online. Scheduled for December. Oh, that's good. Waiting for YouTube to look. It's me. That light. It's not a flattering light. The light is bright. Just watching myself. Hello, Orthwine. Also, hello, Rubik's Zord 05. It's interesting how I'm just watching the light. I always like that. Anyway. Is it not just youtube.com/projectorgames/live? Hey, there we go. Brilliant. Oh, I've lost my train of thought. Oh. Right. Doesn't look like. Wait. XA input controller. Okay. It looks like he's just got a copy of the state though. Oh, hang on. Oh, do I need to recompile XNA common? I'll turn speakers on. Rebuild. Okay, now build that. XNA input controller does not. Wait, did that actually get like? Hey, Malcolm. Oh, that reminds me. Fix commit. No, you didn't change this file. He added a cache and a file list. What is going on? I constantly print stuff. Like I've got this. If you can see it, it's a skull with blood pouring out of it, but it stands up. I'm gonna struggle to balance it on my hand. It's very nice. It's a nice shiny red. I printed the captive bolt in solid. So this is heavy. This is really heavy because I don't normally print stuff that's solid. You can see how nicely it does, but this bolt can't come off. There's no way. It's part of the print. These have got a name. I've forgotten them. It's a little fiddle thing. A nice glow in the dark red. Dice holder. But it's I don't know if you can see it, but it's beautifully printed. Knurling just works so well on 3D prints. But yeah, you can see how nice it is. Yeah, I always print stuff. I'm not printing anything right now. I printed a speaker stand last night. Did I do my own artwork? Sometimes. I try not to. I used to do professional art, and I can do it, but I'd rather not because it takes too much time, to be honest. Like, if it's 8 hours I spent doing art, then that's 8 hours I'm spending not doing programming. But it does, unless... Like, it does, I can see it right there. I mean, it's not public. Right, are you serious? Yeah, I think Cleedron forgot to write this. Middle mouse button pressed. Why are we doing middle things? That's... Okay. Yay! 406 warnings. Got the pad this time. Great! Oh, I'm not running Steam. Yay. Steel target block. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I'm on Xbox mode. Wreckfest is awesome. So we played. Taylor, you should be subscribed to our stream. We have enjoyed Wreckfest so much. We played Wreckfest on nights when we weren't supposed to. Which I know, you know. Look at me, rebel. Why is it in the corner? I'm not gonna worry. It's got some drawbacks. So we're playing it on... oh, has it just crashed? So we're playing it on Game Pass. Oh dear, that's not good. So we're playing it on Game Pass, which is not compatible with the Steam version, but is free, because, you know, it's Game Pass. But it's really good. It's really, really, really good. Interesting. The game's just died, and I can't work out why. That's not so good. Okay, this should now be on PC restrictions. Oh, I just tried to click the left stick to sprint. Wrong game. But yeah, no, there's no VR. There's no VR. There's no motion platform support. I said there's some drawbacks. But get Game Pass. Seriously, get Game Pass. Just there's no reason not to get Game Pass. Seriously. I'm not sure what's up with that. That could be anything there. There's so much on Game Pass. It's just ridiculous. But yeah, as I said, the thing about Wreckfest is it doesn't matter if you win or you lose. It's really, really good regardless. And that's the important thing, is it's really good fun. Win or lose, really enjoy it. Are we going with 10? I thought we were going with 15. It does still surprise me how good the engine is in this. Even if your character is a little bit short. Yeah, but that might be the actual data's messed up. Oh, I like Mario and Luigi playing Mario and Luigi over there. But yeah, I mean, Taylor, if you've got Game Pass, join us. If you don't have Game Pass, just get Game Pass. I mean, Forza's on Game Pass. That is reason alone to buy it. A reason enough to buy it. Cool. Now, I don't remember if I actually updated the build at the end of the last week, so let's assume I didn't. And let's update the build. And that'll build to bin. There we go. That copies the build and opens up my dialogue. You can use Vorpex and stuff. Yeah, I have now. I'm not ready to show you yet, but I have rearranged my house over the last while because I've been stuck in my house for a year. I thought I would, change is as good as the rest. All that. Oh man, they failed the build. Oh, poor guys, they even tried it. Oh. Oh my god, your build has failed because the Transform does not show gameplay. That is the gameplay. That's literally gameplay footage. I'm out. No. So okay. So Taylor, this is the thing. You have the Steam version, you have the Xbox version, and you have the Windows version. They do not intertalk at all, and I don't know why. Like, there is no intercommunication at all. And we don't know why. But the Game Pass is free. That's the good thing. So personally, if I were you, I'd get Game Pass if you don't have it, because you just should. It's just so good. And then if you like it, you can get it on PC. Sorry, on Steam. But yeah, my biggest complaints about it, no VR support, which is a bit of a shame. And no motion platform support. That would be the best thing for motion platform. So as I was saying before I got distracted by Valve, I've rearranged my living room massively. So my projection system is now the whole size of the wall. I'm having a guy coming over next Friday to mount the projector. So the projector will be ceiling mounted. And I don't know how big. I should probably measure diagonally. 120 inches, maybe more. I don't know. I'll need to measure it. So the projector should go into the entire wall of one of the walls of my house, and then I'll have the motion rig there because Forza is amazing on the motion rig. No VR support. Wreckfest is brilliant. No motion rig or VR support. So I'm stuck with all these games that I want to play in VR, but I can't. So I am going to have to sort of deal with pancake gaming for a bit longer. I really hope Forza 5 has VR support, and I I am dropping frames apparently. Oh, it's because I'm uploading the build, which for some reason was a very big build. Oh, my internet's playing up. Brilliant. But yeah, Wreckfest is very Carmageddon. Whether you win or lose, it's just fun. And I wish we played a lot more Forza on the stream, because for those who don't know, we stream every night. We stream playing 3 hours of gameplay every single day, and have done for about a year. And Forza is brilliant. I love Forza, but the handling is just a bit, yeah, hard. Whereas Wreckfest, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I've absolutely had a super duper blast on it. Just here it says waiting for. I think Steam's just had a bit of a moment. But what did just get motion support is one of the Trackmania games, and I'm like, well, I can't play it on a steering wheel, so I'll be playing on the motion platform with a pad, because on the with the steering wheel, you do hold on quite tightly. Also, hello Morbits, and hello Nino the Gnome. What I want to do is run the server on that computer and then join here. Steam build reviews, 3-4 days. But what I'll do is, well, I won't have, well, unless Cleveland's done the multiple world support. I love how picky they're being. I'm like, all right, then it doesn't have multiple world support. Once they've approved the build, this is the stupid thing. Once they've approved the build, that's it. I'm done. They never, ever, ever go back to it. So if I remove multiple world support from the description, they can't fail me on it, and then I can just add it if I want to. Okay, so over on this computer, I will now... Oh, I can only host on one of them, couldn't I? I can only host on this one. Right, let's see if I can remember where I was last week. Really? It's asked me for my special password again. Please hold. Like, it literally asked me for this. It literally asked this to me for yesterday. It asked me for another one today. All right, have my special code. Now, I've had to rework some of the way stuff has worked. And I need to remember where I was last week. Because... Okay, so it was... send data... But I've done most of it, which is good. So I rewrote all of this code here to send stuff to all clients, which is not necessarily right. So this needs to go, because network session is an older XNA thing, unfortunately. So that needs to go. Anything that refers to that needs to be gone. So if I get rid of that, I will then have a few hundred error messages to 69. Oh boy. Okay. What you'll be looking at a lot today is me looking through code I wrote 10 years ago, trying to work out how I did this thing. Was it is host? Okay. Okay. To do update Steam server parameters. And let's see the Trello. Rewrite update in a server session. Oh boy, oh god. So I'm having to essentially rewrite a lot of the XNA networking. On one of these lines of code I've just come across, and I don't know the hell I'm going to get around this one at the moment, is if we have got any node requests and the remote gamer is the host, so yeah, all of these send data to all clients are going to have to turn into send data to a specific client. Although I kind of thought I'd already done that. Yeah, throw new exception, no. So send data to all clients becomes send data to client. In all circumstances, we don't multicast, it's pure PvP. Now that will error. Okay, let's just not do that for the moment. Reinstate. A lot of this, I don't know how long, I don't know how much I'm going to get done. It'll just be as much as I can get done by the release date, which is kind of immovable, unfortunately. Okay. Transmit QL buffer. Now the quick load buffer was a system that yanked a segment of disk and sent it as one packed segment here. And that's to a network gamer, which is no good. What have I replaced network gamer with? Is it player connection? It's not. Oh, maybe it is. client connections. Add player. Okay, it is a client connection, player connection. So did we send to? Who did we send to? Transmitting to. Okay, cool. And we are sending it to this network player dot ID. No, not that one. Unique ID. Connection ID. Which I can see there. Why don't you let me type it? I'm going to type it. What are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? You're going to error. Okay. Hey, WJG. Okay, and this becomes a player connection. Oh boy. Torchlight was alright. So it was a bit uninspiring. And it did take me a while to work out why. Compared to Diablo 3, it's not in the same league. Well, I was also playing on the Xbox One X, which until 4 months ago was literally the most powerful console in the world. So, you know, it is slightly faster than the PS4 Pro. It's much faster than the Xbox One and much, much faster than the PS4. So why does the Xbox One X run the game at about 25 frames a second? Other than that, it was just a bit uninspiring, sadly. It was nothing wrong with it. I can't say, oh, it had this terrible thing. It was just... Right? I'm writing so much code that I don't really know what. I'm just more or less changing it and then changing the top end, changing the bottom end, and crossing fingers. Okay, so NetGamer. So no target is a player connection. NetGamer. Okay, so what a bizarre. I'm not going to change the code. I'm just going to stick with it. So endgame.endNetworkManager dot MA connections. I'm assuming this is server code. Fine. I know the client's got a list of them. Oh, server thread. There we go. L right at M no target equals, oh my god. This is a bit odd. All this does is say, is the player still connected? which is just strange. We don't have these yet, but what I'll do is I'll put them into Network Manager. Part of what I'm doing is I'm just making it work without breaking it. Because this is all code put together very, very quickly a long, long time ago. And I'm not prepared to sort of going, hey, I'm just going to refactor it. I'm a person who ships games, not a person who refactors code for a living. Okay. Now that's annoying. We don't have a generic place for players. We've got the client and the server. Now here's the question. Does the server run a client thread? I think it does. I think the server is a server, as in giving you nodes, but it's also a client, as in talking to other things. So I don't know, but I guess we'll find out. Client thread dot instance dot ma connect ma network players, which is a list of network players. Network player is, oh, damn it. Yeah, this is the chapter 1 clusterfuck of networking and graphics and simulation with a small of added data work for Steam. Yeah, it really is. And I can't, part of me does kind of go, right, let's just rewrite this, but I don't have time. So network players, who owns a list of network players? Game 1, oh, networking, okay. Endgame.ma net players. So I should probably think about removing the client and the server list and just have network players and make sure they contain the data, which is what I might do. Because this is not chapter 1 stuff, this is from a different game. Oh, do I not have a... Is this the only... Oh, this is game 1, okay. MA network players dot count. But the XNA stuff was so good. I forget how much it gave you, and Steam gives you nothing. So if you end up watching this, Sean, I assume you're involved at some point. Good job. Yeah, I'm going to do that for a moment. thought we had a state. Where was it? Was it good hosting? Network manager, status, ME status. Network manager dot ME. Well, ME. Okay. I have no concept of the maximum number of players. I'm just going to say 64 for the minute. What did I type? I've been watching Ash and Evil Dead Season 3, and it is glorious! One of the highest rated shows ever on Stars. So they cancelled it at the end of Season 3. Request node. So, network gamer. So I am going with player connection. Might be changing that to network gamer. This is good because what I'm doing here, I've chopped the bottom, and now I'm sort of working my way up. Stan against Evil. No, I have seen Tucker and Dale versus Evil, and it's quite frankly one of the best films ever made. Get or add player. Right. So this is the there we go. This should be the global list of remote players, and we should get rid of the client and server equivalent list. what was that? Sorry. So it was a network gamer, which is an XNA thing. Okay. MA net players is a network player. Okay, so I might actually just get rid of player connection and move across to network player. So network player is a chapter 1 thing, whereas player connection is a Steam thing. I might just sack that one off. Now the only thing is, again, I'm having to write code that was done for me by the lovely XNA system. So when we read the data packet, I haven't written this yet, because I will receive data from a Steam ID. Not so in XNA, I received it from a network gamer, and it has a whole bunch of data associated with it, and that was cool. So the local gamer. Oh man, that's really nice code. It's just so nice. It's not dealing with abstractions. It's dealing with gamers and players. So this will read the data packet. Realistically, all I'm going to know about it is the ulong. So this is going to have to change. But this converts it from a random ID, from a Steam ID into a network player. So network player is all the networking stuff and all the player stuff, and quite frankly, it is way too much code, and it's not very abstract, but at least this will work. So now what I will need to do is compare off the connection ID. Now, do we need to also keep connections? I don't know. There's so much code. Excellent. We're now up to 74 errors. Oh man, I was really bad at writing very long functions. Yeah, that has to go too. Much as it pains me, I'm just going to double check. Network Gamer is a, yeah. I love the way Valve failed me for not having networking. I also love the way someone goes, when are you doing the beta test? It's like, yeah, it's not happening for a while. Or I could just store the targeted net player, which is a... Really? Why was that a network player and not a... Oh no, network player's fine. So why not just... Yeah, so network gamer is an XNA thing. Network player is mine. Okay. 83 player, 83. Yeah, FortressCraft for Steam. That's the plan. That's what I'm doing. Essentially, what I'm redoing is I'm rewriting a few hundred lines of code. And then when it works, we'll ship it. I forgot how much code there was for zombies, by the way. Like, zombies can't target you if you've got optic camo on. I mean, net players is network. Oh. I will add that here. I feel bad Valve actually tried to do the networking, though. Like, it's not even slightly there. Right, Ulong does not contain... Okay. I tell you what I am going to do, though. Anyone who just dares to say, this is just a quick flip, or, oh, right, yeah, this shouldn't be worth this much. It was just, you know, it's right. I can just sit here and just read my damn code. Because I say the XNA stuff was beautiful. It wrapped up the concept of a player, a host, networking, transmission. It just meant you just sent data to players. The Steam stuff, by comparison, is awful. All I have is a number, and I send data to the number. It doesn't understand it being a player. So it's really, really, really primitive compared to this, which is quite nice overall. Yes, well, this is why I like to have all this stuff. I like to say to people, look, go and watch it. Go and watch the stream. Sit there for 6 hours and watch me go, oh, I can't work out how this works. Don't just say, oh, it's easy. Oh, I could do it. Like, go on then. Like here, for example, I receive a packet from a connection ID. I don't have any way of looking up the server name because I don't know the name of who sent it. Well, I'll have to send this, but that's fine. But that is a lot of it, why I do these things. Damn it. It just crossed my mind. I've just seen an exploit. You could rename your account on the Xbox and do that. I was gonna grab a drink a second. I'm just gonna run this because I'm not sure what to do. I have been specifically told this trailer is not suitable because it doesn't show gameplay. But like, I'm not gonna respond with, this is literally the game. Literally, it's a creative builder. There's no way I'm going to do a trailer better than this. Because, like, oh, we have to show what the gameplay of the game is. I'm like, this is the game. You make stuff, people look at it. Anyway, I'm going to grab a drink. You should get a drink too. Always hydrate. Well, Mighty, the thing is, you're allowed to have cameras like that. But no, this is my point. They said, oh, you need to show the gameplay. I'm like, this is the gameplay. Join people's worlds and look around. I can show building, but it's worth pointing out that doing a trailer is easily a day. I might not have time to. That's kind of my point. Let's call this remote player. We should be able to do remote player dot name. Relax your world. So yeah, the remote player and the sender ID. Now we already have that. What's this blue thing? Public network player, get net player, network player, net gamer. Oh, right, okay. This used to look up a remote network gamer and match it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, quick. That particular video, it's very nice. It's a very nice video, but it was shot on the Xbox a long time ago. If I were to intersperse that with modern footage, you would really see the difference. But I've got a couple of worlds. I wish I had these. People did some amazing things. I mean, absolutely mind-bogglingly good. And, as you can see there, people could also show off their avatar in such a good way. I love that, and I wish that that still exists. What I'll probably do is so I don't need to do this. I can just do I've got to call that remote. Because that's now a pointer, a link back to the games player. No, the video doesn't show people building stuff, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. And I'd certainly be interested in a nicer wrapper. The wrapper for... There are some wrappers for the Steam stuff, but it's very, very, very low level. And it's complicated and difficult. And it shouldn't be. I don't want to have to worry about a connection ID. I just want to worry about a network player. And I want to inherit from the network player and book my own stuff on. But I also want fundamentals like the name of the player, a picture of their gamer pick, are they the host, that sort of thing. And I seem to recall Games for Windows Live avatars. I seem to recall there was a Xbox avatar PC. There was someone doing a remake of this. Oh, really? Right, what, a Game Boy Advance might be the best way to watch Tenet? Onto 5 cartridges. At 6 frames a second. Why? What? Yeah. But the Avatar stuff, unfortunately, it's art. So the Avatar took Rare several years to write, and the amount of content was just mind-boggling. Right, I don't want to write this bit yet. So I can't remember how this bit works. So I'm going to come back to that. Run over all players and see if there's data for us. Steam networking doesn't work like that. Oh yeah, stuff like this. So when I render the text of a player on the Xbox system, I flash them green if they're talking. Which is brilliant. But there's no support for that. Because obviously, Steam doesn't have any support for speech. This is the difference between using something like Steam, which I have said it before and I will say it again. Steam is shit. And then you come to the network, the Xbox system, and the whole concept of voice chat's just inbuilt. Avatars are inbuilt. Hosting, data routing. It's a gaming API, not like Steam, which is just a, I don't know what we'll call it. Who calls damage? Record damage locally. Tell the remote player to be damaged. Okay. Not looking at that. Okay, now we've got a on player join. I think what happens, and again, I have a lot of code to write. The way it works is you join the lobby and the server, and the server tells everybody else that's joined. I think I have so much code to write, so I just need to make it compile, run the code, and then kind of chip my way into what's missing. No, not really. I then would have to transmit it myself. Once you have the voice setting, you'll likely want to send it to other players. The Steam Voice API does not provide the means of doing so directly. Yeah, I could record it and send it, yeah. But my point is, I'm writing it. Why am I writing it? Why is it not just part of the game? I'm just going to have to put it here. Is it even already? Yeah. To do somewhere, somehow, mark as not enjoyable. Well, this is the thing. Valve have allegedly got this flat do what you want system, which means they just do stuff for their game and then just got to go, yeah, done. Yeah, stuff like this. Players in the session get notification if the host has left. Always catch this. If the PC on has no networking, it crashes. Cheers, Microsoft. And so I will have to change that a bit. just going to comment all this out, I think. Like, a lot of this just doesn't exist, or it will need to exist, but I still have got 40 plus errors. I'm still not sure. Read data packet. Now this won't get called. This will never be called. It was a XA thing. Right, so I will just and gamer left, house left, join complete. And that hash region old XA code. Hey, 29 warnings. Join invited session. Okay. Good luck with that one. Add order. Don't know what that's about. The thing is, my newer code is slightly more organized and is demarcated server and client. FortressCraft didn't really have a client-server architecture. It had a peer-to-peer, but you sent some stuff only to the server, who then sent it out to other players. So kind of a semi... So send network shots. So this is send to, what's it called? Send to all clients. No, not all open. Why would everyone got such all open documents? All clients? So we might want to. Send data to all clients. Rob, stop doing interesting things. Do interesting things when I'm not streaming. With a memory streamer. I realised I could probably have just sent one of these. But anyway, I think under base stream. I think that base stream is the memory stream. So that should then dequeue the packet and send the packet to everyone. I kind of wish I was porting an earlier version of FortressCraft. It got a lot more complicated towards the end. Set friend join level. Oh good, 15 errors. Send current data. Oh, God. What a clusterfuck. Now, some stuff I will use send to all. And that will send to all of the data. I'm not going to do the read, I'm going to do the write. I'm a little oh, that's the top bit, okay. But it sleeps, then does nothing, then does the trial mode, but yeah, that's alright. Okay, so for int I equals 0, I is less than, are we endgame.network? I mean netplayers.count I plus plus, and that is a network player. And we'll call it netgamers for errors nicely. Now that bit doesn't make any sense. So when we're sending data, this is where XNA works. XNA understands people joining and leaving your session, and the game has to react. On Steam, this doesn't work like that. I can't. I have to do it all manually. Whereas XNA would just quietly join players into your session. You go, oh, I have data from a player I've never seen before. Whoopsie. The first release of FortressCraft took 10 weeks and 6 days. I bear in mind of 16 hours a day, but 10 weeks and 6 days from first concept to available on the store. I will remember that day for my whole life. I just so I don't have to write the code for each. Yeah, I mean, as the phrase goes, I spent 20 years learning to become a one-hit wonder. So I've had loads of people going, oh, you're a student, this is your first game. I'm like, yeah, because first-time students often crank out multi-million selling games. The reason I could do that is because I've been programming for almost my entire life. But unfortunately, this is not that code base. This code base is some 18 months newer than that. Now, I'm not quite sure why we got... Oh, right, so we got NetGamer. Ah, right, so we used to have a Network Gamer and a... So we don't need that one. So NetGamer is not anything at all. So we might get some errors. Because in the old code, I just mix and matched the network player and network gamer as I needed to. What I should have done is wrapped network gamer inside network player. I should also call this FortressCraft player or FortressCraft network player or something like that. So I didn't think I'd be coming back to this 10 years later going, what was I thinking? Okay, I'm just going to change that. That becomes that. Okay, is building allowed? Now, I will point out, the Xbox was garden walled. And I see people whining that my Apple don't let you do what you want and Android's better. I could be 99.99% sure no one could hack this. It was possible, but it was nearly impossible. It genuinely was almost impossible. Now on this version, hacking it so you're building remotely it's not trivial, but it's pretty easy. Because it's no longer garden walled. You can get at the data, you can recompile it. So at the moment, I will need to use the Steam ID stuff to ask if this is my friend. Let's put that in the Trello. Update is building allowed to be Steam aware. Now all this code I am writing, it's mostly pushing all the Steam stuff out somewhere else. So that's part of the issue, is this code was way too XNA dependent. Yeah, I never expected to be trying to port it to another engine. But yeah, stuff like this, this wasn't very good. But right now, no one is my friend. No one else can build. We'll come back to that. Okay, so we're not doing the read data packets. I would need to read through that stuff. Request node, what is request node expecting? A player connection. So we're getting rid of player connection. This is maintained internally by client server thread, but mostly we deal with game1.ma player, I think it's called. This would be just no. man. We're back at 46 errors. So much code. Well, let's just continue working our way down this list. So this is sending data out to the code. This is just a one player. So this is still all the code that sends it to a single player. What? Client ID. Let's look, all right. What are you whining about? Mostly, I don't think too much. I think it's just this network place. We're sending it to a player. Yeah, these are all... Are these specific messages? Yes, I think these should be send data to all clients, I think. So like changing a game mode is not to a player, it's to all players. But we are looping through all the players. Oh God, why didn't I write this properly? So yeah, I don't actually think we ever send the data to all to all data. We loop over all of the remote players. But for example, this piece of code here will, if we change the game mode, send it to all players. But okay. There is a reason, by the way, that I have not started to add in all the things I want to put into this game. Right, we have a lot of stuff. So we were supposed to be doing a network test last week. I'm supposed to be doing performance improvements today. Next week I'm supposed to be doing DLC. This is going to get really tight. So I want to add so much. I do. It's not going to happen. But none of this code sends to all this code. It loops through all the players, decides if it needs to send something to that player. Like this tells you who else can build. That tells you whether or not you're allowed to build. And this is my point. On the Xbox, that was nearly unhackable. On PC, trivial. Yeah, here we go. Special case. Special case. This only goes to one player. So what happens is I loop all the way around all of the players, and then I have a piece of code that only does it for one of them. And you can't damage more than one player a frame, which is, it's not that much of an issue. I can't kick more than one player a frame, for example. But at least I've commented it. This only goes to one player. Thank you, Pass Adam. Pass Adam wrote a lot of comments. Pass Adam was disciplined. Now, what's this? We don't need to do that. Collate network data. This is additional per mode data. I don't know why I've got this bizarre 600 check. Okay. We'll come back to that one. So what's this? Send new entities. This does send to all clients. To be fair, send data to all clients. It's pretty much going to be just that wrapper from outside there. For int I equals 0, I less than endgame. How am I going to get to endgame? M-owner? Now here's the problem. This doesn't know about all the clients. Unless that's kept in sync, I guess. MA client connections dot blank. Count. I++. Send data to client. L message type. L stream. L data size. L data size. Not LDAP style URI parser. MA client connections. I might still get rid of those. Can't just. I hate this. The best overloader method has some errors. Specifically, send data to client, message type, memory stream, data size, client ID, send. Oh, L stream, not L strand. It's a shame the autocomplete in this is only like textually aware. So if it was also type aware, that would make it much easier. 15 errors. Yeah, now this is a problem. Now, what's NetGamer in this? Well, it doesn't exist. So if we have an expression to send, is this within that loop? God, I think it is. Yeah, okay. What was it called? This. Now, I say we know this is the host. We absolutely have no clue what is the host yet. Trying to think of a way to write this code. We do know the server ID. So I guess and this network player dot connection ID equals it's server. Oh bug, I renamed it, didn't I? So much code. It's all up here somewhere. This is client stuff, FortressCraft client stuff. I've just commented out read remote player. It's just all gone. I can't work out if this is my FortressCraft stuff. Oh, this is the sneaky spaceship stuff. Okay, cool. The hell do we tell it to join? Yeah, so here's where the function I've avoided writing bolts onto this one. Handle incoming packet. And then I need to convert that to something FortressCraft understands. Read remote player probably doesn't exist. Add new network player is never called. Lots of code to write. And that should say client. Okay, what's it called? The join server? I guess so. Oh, there we go. Current server ID. Brilliant. Equals game client steam transport dot current server ID. As a server, we never request nodes. Oh, fuck you. It's client thread dot instance dot transport. So in theory, I should be able to rewrite the transport layer. I hope. This is in theory. I haven't actually tried this in anger yet, but in theory, if this game sells blah 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 copies, I'll port it to the Xbox, and it shouldn't be as much work because I've torn out all of the non-generics. I mean, I would just be able to use the modern Xbox networking. He says. What? Client thread instance. Oh. Very well. Oh yeah, 10 errors. It's going... Well, I started with 0 errors, then I had 64 errors, then I went up to like 100 errors, and now I'm down to 10. I mean, the quick answer to how it's going is I haven't written any code yet. Well, I haven't tested anything yet. Quest node. Network player, okay. Ah, okay. Well, we only know about the. Oh no, then we can look them one up. So we do have the. Well, I don't know about bugs. These are just compile errors. I haven't got as far as bugs yet. So I've commented out a whole ton of code. I have replaced a whole ton of code. I have stubbed out a whole shit ton of XNA functions. Yeah. So much to do. Then I'm just dropping dice all over my desk. Please hold. Okay, so I pretty much, all I have to do now is that's incoming, that's incoming, that's incoming, that's incoming. That's actually commented out, so what are you doing? Incoming. This is original FortressCraft. This is FortressCraft Chapter 1, which was released on April something or other, 12th? April 12th? April 9th, 2011. So I am literally updating code I have not looked at in 9.5 years. And I'm already prepared when someone, and people will, they'll whine that it's $10, it should be cheaper, like games haven't got more expensive the last 10 years. Oh, it's just a port, you know, it's just a quick cash grab. I will link them to the stream where I sit here wondering, genuinely at this point, if I'm smart enough to do this. If I am quick enough to do this. There is so much code in this project. And I can't fit it all on my brain. It's not up here. I haven't been immersed in this code base. I haven't looked at it in over a decade. Well, 9.5 years, I guess. So I'm trying to remember. I'm not even trying to remember how I wrote it. Thankfully, it is foreign code to me. There's no remembrance up there at all. It's all gone at this point. But what I do have, thankfully, is a lot of experience looking at code, and quite a good one. It's code written in the right style. It's written in my style of code, because obviously it's my code. Well, the other thing to bear in mind, this code was written in a hurry. So this code, FortressCraft, in its entirety, as I mentioned earlier, was written in 10 weeks and 6 days. This was not a game sat down and planned out and rewritten and refactored over several years. This was a game I banged out very quickly. Now, we did go back and tidy stuff up. but it's still quite a mesh. Client thread. Just got to make this comment here because right now, unfortunately, and I'm a bit concerned about this. Oh, I've already done with the connections then. I have. That's now a network player. So the server thread to possibly also be a. Yes, I think it should probably go. I think that should probably just go. Where do we call this? Nowhere. Okay, brilliant. I might not need this actually. I don't think I do. Because we do, now I've found it, you see. In the game one, we have a list of all of the network players. So I don't need to worry about that now. And same for the server. Maybe. The server might need to. In which case, this player connection I will strip out massively. Yes, I have got a plan for the avatars. It's not brilliant, but it's all I can manage. Okay, incoming. Oh, hold on. This one's not incoming. That's a player connection. Transmit queue buffer. So basically everything has been now wrapped up in network player. This is a... it's essentially for a different game. So like that can go. Update remote player. So this is... just comment that out. Okay, that is a different function for a different game. Okay, receive. This is all receive code. It's all receive code. I'm gonna go and get me another drink. So the next step is to have this go and read data packet sent by, hold on, so RDP now pushed from client thread. Awesome. Right, I'm going to go and get a drink. I would show you the cat, but quite frankly, I don't know where she is. In the sun. So yeah, I'm going to go get a drink. You should too. If you haven't had a drink, go and get a drink. I'll see you in a moment. Yes, we actually chatted about the avatars earlier because unfortunately there is no solution for that. No one ever wrote a avatar drop-in replacement or anything. Oh man, I got something while I was away. It's the wrong one. I'll be back in a sec. I am competent. Oh man, it's still wrong. God damn it. Right. Where was I? Yes, the Xbox Live avatars were amazing. I'm surprised there wasn't more of a kickback, really, because people spent an awful lot of money on their Xbox Live avatar gear, and then they just chucked it all away and went, "Nah, you're not getting it anymore. We've stopped." So what I'll do. Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is the thing. It surprised me that Valve have never offered a system. Query get back a mesh and a texture. Like, if I could get at Team Fortress 2 or Counter-Strike things that the player owns, oh my god, that'd be amazing. That's a serious money spinner. And that is a reason to be within the ecosystem. Right now, Steam, to me, is nothing more than a storefront, a bit of a half-assed networking solution. The Epic's the same. Xbox is not. PlayStation, not too bad. And Steam, Switch, not too bad. So actually, I think what we'll just do is we grab the mutex and then do client thread. So what do we do? Do we actually just do this? Do we just go when do we accept incoming packets? Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's fine. So what we'll just do here is, do we use a 10-second timer? We don't. This should be actually quite easy then. Famous last words. Client thread.instance dot I mean, it's not really update as such, is it? I'm a bit confused because it does actually say it's a thread. And the thread calls internal update. An internal update ticks, yeah. Oh, and that calls that, which doesn't actually do anything right now. And that's fine. Given the game it is, in theory, this... No, because this is on a thread. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Yeah, but Brett, what I meant was Valve should have supplied a cross-game cosmetic system. So all I want to do is client thread dot instance dot no yeah, like that, but it properly. Where the hell's the receive packet stuff? Is that the client transport? So is it client thread dot instance dot transport dot update? I'm not going to call it update. But this is the something. If Steam wants me on board, all they have to offer me right now is a larger player base. They don't have anything else. They don't have any advantage, and that's crap. Really, it is crap. Now, the only thing, I don't actually know how often this ticks. Update in the session. So what I'll just do is I'll set this to, I'll get rid of that. Oh, I shall be back in a moment. Hello? It is, yes, hello.
Hi Adam, it's Melissa, you okay?
I'm good, thank you. How are you? I love you all, but you don't get to hear conversations with my accountant about buying a house. So yeah, I'm finally becoming a grown-up. I'm trying to buy my house. Okay, so well, let's fix all the. All right, too. Okay, this will check for incoming data and call read data packet appropriately. So what I'm doing is I've removed the code that actually removes the packet out of this part of the game and X and A and put it in here and Steam. Touch wood. I mean, I haven't run the game in hours. I've been going like 2 hours and I've not run the game in 2 hours. Happens sometimes. I've had this for days. Literally not run code in days. Well, no errors, but I know it's not going to work. Actually, let's just run it and make sure it doesn't crash. It's entirely possible. So we'll do 2 tests. We will run and we will host a server. So I'm now hosting a server. Probably. If I go here, view servers LAN, there you go. The server is called DJ Arcus's World / My Awesome World for game FortressCraft on map World / My Awesome Worlds with a latency of 19 milliseconds. So that's fine. No jibs. Now, if I run FortressCraft on this PC, which, why isn't it updated? I ran Steam like 2 hours ago. Update the bloody thing. It's weird. Sometimes Steam goes, oh, there's an update scheduled for 4 in the morning. Why is there an update scheduled for 4 in the morning? Okay, so I'm now going on a server on, I'd say now, but that's still 2.5 minutes to go. I want to make sure I haven't broken anything. I want to make sure that nothing is... I expect it not to work, but I don't expect it to be broken. Having said that, I'm going to need to rerun Steam. When I upload a build to Steam, it kicks me off Steam because I don't know why. Ooh, Microsoft have backed down on the exclusives things. They said future Bethesda games will be exclusive to platforms where Game Pass exists, because they've been saying it won't be exclusive. And it looks like not exclusive means not exclusive to Xbox or not exclusive to PC. That's what we call weasel words, that is. Oh dear, it just crashed. Yeah, I don't put anything on my bed. Painter's tape, glue, hairspray, it's very outdated. Oh dear. It's just crashing every time immediately. I don't think we have... Well, let's try running the build here. Great. Works on this PC, crashes immediately on that one. Well, yeah, I use... Oh, I haven't got... Yeah. I use a spray bottle of pure-ish alcohol. Smells like a tramp. So I use a spray bottle of pure alcohol before every print. Every single print. Now exit. Yeah, sometimes we stick here. Yes, we do. Unfortunately, what I do very much need to do is is that the right day? I do very much need to have it work. That's quite important. Let me update again. Well, I've got a on my print bed. I've got a circle of foam, which stops dust getting on it. Regardless, every print, clean it. But you might as well. Like, if you don't clean it, it might be fine. It might not. It's possible that if you clean it, it might turn a failed print into a successful print. But it won't turn a successful print into a failed print. Ergo, you might as well clean it. Like, it takes... How long does it take? 3 seconds. Squirt, wipe, done. Print. Like, you hit print, get it to start warming up. And then at that point, clean it. Like, while it's warming up, you might as well. You have nothing else to do. Can't believe Microsoft bought Bethesda and then went, nah. Yeah, it's just crashing. Oh, here we go. Something to do with the video player. To create. Why don't you just buy one? You get a bill. Like, the best ones are only 20 quid. I mentioned this for, again, I mean, no disrespect. You can do whatever you like. You are 100% welcome to do whatever the hell you want. Go for it. But personally, from my point of view, I can't be bothered. I want it to work. I have no interest whatsoever in anything other than print go. So my printer's got a full 27-point bed leveling process. I press on the panel, I hit go, done. My old printer I had to get Marlin, install Marlin, enable multi-point bed thing, but that meant I had to try and save memory, and whoever wrote it doesn't have a clue how to write code. It's an 8-bit controller, and I spent like 4 days just trying to get the printer to go. I can't be bothered. But I have the printer to print stuff. To be fair, I don't print stuff that's sensible, so I've got this fantastic skull pouring blood out. It just stands upright. That's really well balanced. This it's a little clamp that clamps on. That you can tighten it or loosen it. That's very cool. So I print stuff. The novelty of tinkering with it wore off. What, you ditch Marlin for what? But yeah, so I've got this ball bearing. So I'm very, very pleased with. Like, I'm curious how much weight that would actually take. Yeah, the cup's really nice. So it's a glow-in-the-dark skull, which I can't show you because obviously it's daytime. I've got UV light here, so I can make it properly. It's a glow-in-the-dark skull with... Oh, yeah, Clipper's quite fast. The thing is, I'm on Repetier, which is fine. But I'm upgrading to an FL Sun Super Racer when it comes out. I'm really excited about this print. So I am upgrading to a new one. It's not out yet. I was just checking because they announced. But yeah, I just want it to work. I want somebody else to worry about the fiddling, and I just want to make it work. So it looks to be, after a brief moment, I call load video. Which is here. And then we die without a useful call stack in resume. Now the worst thing is, I have zero chance of finding a solution for this. But I'll try. XNA video player resume invalid operation. Oh, there we go. Can't play video. Oh, here we go. 2012. Yeah, Repetier is fine. The only thing that I don't have Repetier, it's not fast enough. So I've got two limiting factors on speed, and it's not the hardware. It was not the frame. My hot end would need to be better, and Repetier tops at about 150 on my particular one. So the Super Racer, they reckon they can do 150 to 300 millimeters per second, and it's on a Marlin host on a faster computer with a Volcano hot end and a dual drive extruder. I can't wait. Oh god, it's talking about codecs. No, 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 no. And what I can do, try catch exception E console.write fail to start video. Did the user not have Yeah, you see, I don't get that very much, Gizero, because I'm on a Delta. So, relatively speaking, you're hooning around 700 grams and 500 grams. I'm pulling around 150 grams. So yeah, resonance, it's still there. I mean, I've got the, in fact, right here on my desk, see little resonance cubes. You won't see them, but you can see this one's a bit wobbly. That was printed at 150 millimeters per second. 150, and there's my 60 one for comparison. Again, you're not going to see much, but the one you can see it's not quite there, whereas the 60 is perfect. So if I want to print really fast, as long as it's not a structural print, it's fine. And that, now I've got stuff like this. You see, you see how nicely that's printed. Look, wait, look how little. It's beautiful. But it's a single print in place. You print it with the nut on there. Please that one. I wish I could print it in 2 different colours, but I can't. What I'll... Oh, yeah, so that will create the... browse, content, video. Oh, right, that's opening in VLC. Of course, VLC will play it. Open with... Windows Media Player. Does not understand it. That's why I don't have the codecs installed. Oh, amazing. Okay. All right, well, let's... Oh, shit, that's the wrong build. Oh God, where did I run it from? Copy build. Right, there we go. Okay, let's try that build. Oh yeah, well. So let me guide you through things. Amazon Basics Glow, Amazon Basics Red, Amazon Basics Glow with the dark red, Amazon Basics Orange, Amazon Basics Transparent Green, Amazon Basics Transparent Red. You get the idea. I only use Amazon Basics filament. It's made by a third party, but it's really good. It's really good filament. So yeah, I just Amazon Basics one. But yeah, for the... I am in a point in my life, generally speaking, where I don't have a lot of time. My time, to a great degree, is money as well. So I could sit there and spend time building my own print, and I would probably enjoy it, but I don't really have the time to. And if I earn $10 an hour, and it would take me 10 hours to fix the printer, fine, it's worth it. If it takes me 20 hours to fix the printer, I might as well just buy a printer. Like, it's cheaper for me to buy a printer than to spend time doing it myself. I don't have that time. Now, I mentioned this before. I can't show it to you, but the mouse sensitivity is crazy high. And I had this in Eden, though. Basics is not expensive. Basics is between 16 and 25 quid. Like, that's cheap. Like, I started to do red 1.75. There you go. Red filament. Yoyi, 20 quid. Sunlu, 22 quid. 3D Tomorrow, 25 quid. Flashforge, 19 quid. That's Amazon Basics without the Amazon Basics one. I think Iona are the people that make it. But Amazon Basics right now... Oh, it's EV1. Oh, they'll be out. Right. Yeah, it's not expensive. Like, Glow is now down to 20. It does vary a lot. This price goes up and down. Like, yeah, it's now really back down, 17 quid. It has been as high as 25 in the pandemic. Amazon Basic Filament is fantastic. Whoever told you it sucked is a liar. Amazon did not pick it for a reason. I think it's Aolu, but I have printed lots of filament. 3D Warhorse is excellent. Geetech is excellent. Amazon Basics is excellent. Yeah, that's the no, that's the one that I printed with. I'd call it Trigger Red, but yeah, it's come back down. So if I go to Camel. Let's have a look. Certainly, if you use Amazon, use Camel. Okay, that's a bad example. That's one that hasn't changed price apparently. Yes, but I'm not in Poland. That doesn't mean anything. I can't comment Amazon Basics ABS. I've not used it, but Amazon Basics PLA is widely regarded as being not shit. Right, cool. I can see the world. Let me just close all this stuff. I've got so many windows open. Oh yeah, you're talking about have I printed anything? That was what I printed last night. I've still got it open. So my speaker sits there, and I'm curious, and I'll find out the hard way whether or not that's enough surface area for the Velcro. The UK is an extremely expensive place, but I wouldn't say 17 quid is expensive for filament. The cheapest, nastiest filament is 14. Amazon Basics between 17 and 20. High-end filament is 40 quid a kilo. Now, remember, the UK is an expensive location. There we go. Now, hopefully, I should see the server. And now, hopefully, I thought Clegion was doing this. Okay. P2P session called. Sir accepted P2P request. Server sent join accepted. Didn't get it apparently. Welcome, friend. Server added new player with ID. Memory stream's internal buffer cannot be accessed. Well, that last message is a bit less cheerful, isn't it? Okay. This is going to be really awkward. I really need to run the server on here and connect from there, but I can't because I need to start fiddling with my router. If I want to enter world, oh. That looks like my IP address. It's not though. Right, so what I need to do is I need to switch this across. So I need to boot my router now. It's really annoying. I can't edit the I have to just push it through to the other one. Oh, why don't I send through a different port and host on a different port? I'm smart. So what I'll do is I'll just tell this server to host on 27017. 27017. What? I hope. So this now means that this PC is port forwarded to one location, that PC is port forwarded to another. So that means on this one, view servers. So I'm hoping this one breaks in the same way so I can fix it. Cool, I can see the server. There we go. Memory stream's internal buffer cannot be accessed. Sorry, there's a function called getBuffer I'm not allowed to call. If you're there, Rob, can you explain to me why there is a function that I'm not allowed to call? Because I need the original byte buffer. That's amazing. Let's see if I can... Okay, I need to create it with the publicly visible buffer. Don't know what that means. Okay, well, I don't think it means... Well, how do I make it to publicly visible bar? All right. To create a memory stream instance of the publicly visible buffer, use memory stream byte, blah, 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 or memory stream in 32. If the current stream is resizable, two calls this method do not transfer the same array if the... What? Use memory stream. Is it a parameter? Okay, there is a bool for publicly visible, but then I have to put everything in. So 0. Here's the annoying thing. Oh, no. So now, I am... This is a server. This can be a client. That's good. Enter world. Start game. Okay, join world, searching for world, joining. Oh, it's crashed again. Memory stream is not expandable. Okay. Brilliant. Okay. What? I didn't ask you to expand it. Oh, I should have looked at data size. I'm writing to. Binary writer. Okay. I'm gonna run that again because I'm a bit concerned because maybe it's of size 0, but these should be huge, or like a megabyte in size. But always got to look on the bright side. It is absolutely crashing when a cert client joins. So I am talking back and forward between two PCs, yeah, on the same network. I know. Oh. Can't see the world. Oh. Weird. It didn't create a server as far as I could tell. Now there is. Okay. Join world. Join that one. Okay. Oh. Send data to all connections. Add player. Oh. Yeah. That'd be why. I just said, set the entire buffer. The whole thing. That's not right. Okay, good. What I meant to say was dot base stream dot position, not length. Let me just check. So it should, I hope, if I go here and I go, I'm sorry you can't see it. If I go join world, there's no worlds up. So it just says searching for world, searching for world, searching for worlds. The world turns up. Brilliant. Excuse me. Okay, so that means the server code is good. I have sent join accepted. I haven't received join accepted though. So now I need to close it. So now the server's good. Now the issue's on the client. So next step. Thank you. Mildly less broken. What time is it? So I'm afraid I am going to go at 5. I have other things on. So we might not get a nice point, but I am going to have to find some more time. I am behind schedule, and I need to unbehind schedule. But now I can run the server over there. Oh, bugger, I need to change the port. Arse. I had a look. There's no straightforward library to just say open this port. I know more or less how Lidgren does it, and I might try and lift it out. I'm really annoyed I have to forward ports. But there's nothing I can do. There's just not. And I thought that was the whole point of this, is that Steam will do the peer-to-peer part, but won't do the talking to the server part. And I don't know why. Okay, there should be 2 builds up. Cool, and there's the new one. See, I don't know whether or not. Incidentally, I can. So I've been following this page, this specific page, quite a lot with the coronavirus and everything, because I can tell how well the how can I put it? Like the logistics supply chain is working, because we went down to just a couple of bits of filament. But yeah, it's really quite good. But yeah, now we're back up to a lot. We're not back up to all 22 colours, but we do have glow in the dark, which is nice. And we have translucent, which is not. I did also print the NASA armour, by the way. I may have mentioned that. So it's designed by NASA, to be 3D printed. That's the underside, and the outside is like plates of. It's kind of like futuristic chainmail. It's quite good. It's a bit bloody fragile, though. I'll tell you that. Okay, so in theory now, I am hosting. I am my own friend. Okay, so I can now join my own game. Over there. This is this. Yeah, one for Cledron. Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, so join world. There's the world. So I sent request join. The server has set join accepted. Right. Oh, that's oh, okay. are we not in a session yet? Okay. Network session active is false. Okay. So we've called begin search sessions. Oh. Let's just rerun. Okay. Right, so now we start joining the session. Okay. So at this point, when do we set, or do we set network session active? Never. That'll be why we're not progressing. So search or create session, start join session. That sets our request join server. Network manager join server. Transport join server. We send a message to the server, which we do receive. Now we won't receive it back. We're now waiting for the game data, so I think this is so when we call join server, and it's more like start join server, but here we say that. So it's quite important because otherwise I don't know that. I basically send the data off to the server and then I immediately start listening, but I didn't do the listening. But there we go. Oh, slightly better. What state are we in? Awaiting browser. Well, that's not right, though. So we should have set our state to join server. That should set new state. Oh. Okay. Hold on a moment. So we're moving from awaiting browser to joining server. We are now in joining server. All right. We are in joining server, which means we're accepting incoming packets. Which we then promptly client thread instance handle incoming packet. Which we throw away. Okay. So this actually just goes sent up to. Okay, so. Accept incoming packets. Update. Update is only called when we're in the game. And because the incoming mutex is set. Okay, cool. So that should be calling read data packet. So my debug is a bit messy here. Right. So that should now call read data packets. So I love this. It's got the word lag. Now we won't be using. Okay, so we're gonna have to change this. So public bool read data packet. What do we need to pass down? So probably. I don't know what hub dest. I don't know what that is. No longer used. We use the client transport reader. To be fair, handling command could be called directly, but at least this way, if I want to point this to another platform, I only change one line of code. In theory. Okay, so that could be sender. That could be sender ID. The packet reader will become BR, I hope. Again there. Oh wow, okay. Oh, we have new code that's thrown error. Wait, how is this code thrown error? I've not changed it. Oh, because I'm no longer using their packet reader. I think we can probably get away with that one. Wow. That's really horrible. It's wrong as well. So this is supposed to read the same amount of data as that one, but I can see it doesn't because that's got an int there. Single, int. I'm going to put that message in. That's the sort of thing you do when you're doing TCP, because you need to keep the two things in sync. But it should just... This is never going to work. Wow. Seriously, wow. Like, I can see immediately we go single. Cool. Then a boolean. Well, that's wrong. That should be a float. Oh, no, that's not a read. So we don't read that. That's cool. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then a seventh one. And then a byte. I said, I'm not going to go, oh, that's silly, I'm going to refactor it. Because I'm not 100% sure what it does. I'm 90% sure, but a really bad thing to do, and this is my piece of programming advice for today. If you are not 100% sure what something does, don't break it. Now, this applies to FortressCraft as well. When you're playing FortressCraft, if you see somebody else's machine, you go, I can fix that. And they'll go, well, where's my machine that macerates all the bug parts? That you go, Oh, I thought it did something else. So, yeah. I am 90% sure what this does, not 100. So, I'm not going to go breaking it. And still no one has stock of my Xbox X, mine. But... Oh, I wonder why I can't quiet my music's run out. Sorry I can't share my music with you, but why not put some music on in the background that's not mine? And what? Detron? You just very randomly said that print speed. What print speed? Boolean byte. I suspect this worked initially, but it chucks away old data. You can't post links in YouTube; it doesn't let you. Is this the guy doing the benchy on the modded FL Sun? Two secs. I'm having to just do something mortgage related. Oh wow, I've got an encrypted. There we go. Download. I have an encrypted message from my accountant. How cloak and dagger is that? Yeah, my accountant basically said, "Yep, he's not lying, and if he is, that's not our problem." And I should say a thank you. I don't think people do that enough. Because I messaged them at like 11 o'clock last night, going, I need this letter to send to the mortgage lender in order to prove that I haven't just siphoned off funds in a kind of a way. And they have already got back to me with an official letter saying they definitely haven't. Is it the same guy? That is a lot of weight, though. That's not as fast as the Delta I've been following. But, like, how fast is he doing it? Again, this is the thing. All I care about is the speed. I don't want to watch the video and go, ooh, that looks fast, but... Wow, that really is a very direct drive extruder, isn't it? But that has the problem. I mean, I'd be slightly worried about heat creep. But that has the problem. You're still shoving on a lot of weight. Now it's got linear rails, which is good, because that's a lot of it. But yeah, it's not like fastest bench. I showed this last week. It's insane. So this is a stock. That's not a stock printer. It's probably not. But yeah, this is a. I think it's the printer I've got. And it's a Cosel Mini. So it's a Delta. Now that's fast. Now what gets me is how much it rattles. I'm like, why haven't you strapped it down? Now that's fast. But this is the thing. With that other one, cool. I mean, great. It's a he's going a new approach to direct drive. I want to see that guy print a whole benchy. Not just showing we've printed a smiley face. Yeah. I want you to print a benchy and time it. Otherwise, this is nothing. That's the idea of the benchies. It is a fixed and a benchmark. But yeah, it's just insane. 5-minute 45 benchy. And now, don't get me wrong, the smokestack has not come out brilliantly. That's really, really good. So the new printer, the Super Racer, they are aiming for 150mm base speed with 300mm fast speed. But that's on linear rails. 1000mm a second of acceleration. That's 1000mm a second of travel. Possibly. But yeah, that's cool. I mean, overall, my printer is 98% reliable. It nearly always prints. If I print, it comes out. So that's good. My next thing is speed and silence. Now, I'm not running the printer a minute, but if I was running it, you couldn't hear it. That printer, you'll hear it. That one is really loud, but I don't know if you can see it. That one is, it's so tall. Whereas this one, little teeny tiny one. Those of you who do follow me regularly, you'll notice that it's all changed back there. So the motion platform is going. It's going upstairs. I might do that this weekend. I might leave it till next weekend. I'm a bit concerned about this, by the way. What would have been a better idea is to read all this data somewhere temporary and copy it. But it's because I need to skip over. Is this it shit? Is this actually right? Let me timestamp these. 2011 possible bug. 2021. No. So Devtron. Yeah, I am aware. So those are TMC 2209s on that one, and those ones are not. Sure. That makes the noise a bit better. I mean, I don't know if maybe. Can you see how big that printer is? If I actually can angle the camera without it falling off my... Alright, let's hope that doesn't fall. Right, just to bear in mind, here's me. This is as tall as I can reach. This is huge. So this is, yeah, Rob, that's the bigger version of the little one. Yes, of the one we've got, of the because that one's over here, which is so tiny. But yeah, it's a big printer. It has big fans. It is a lot of machinery moving around. It's fundamentally noisier. The stepper motor is... yeah, I mean, it's... I did put the photo in, didn't I? I did put one in... I can't type. I am very happy with the new print. It's just noisy. So I do overnight prints with it. So the print bed is substantially bigger and it's a whole bunch taller. But it is noisy. So the fan... What annoys me is things like the hot end fan is always on. Why isn't the hot end fan only on, let's say, when the printer is more than 30 degrees C or something? It just doesn't make sense. I don't want it always going... Just doesn't need to. But the little printer is much quieter. Because that one is... that is TMC 2209. TMC 2209, sorry. But that's not really the noisy bit. Damn it, I did do a nice picture of it. I'd also like to point out, by the way, anyone, don't ever take this code as how to do it, necessarily. Oh, no, it's not just that. I mean, the whole thing is noisy. It's a big delta. It has a lot of noisy bits. Yes, the... yes, the stepper drivers are noisy, but that's not the... That's not the entire problem. Ah, here we go. There we go. I knew I got a picture of it. Yeah, so there's the old and the new one. But yeah, essentially you've got the pi r squared issue. As that gets a bit bigger on the... As this gets a bit bigger, this gets much bigger. Thank you, Dora, for... Oh, you can't see it, damn it. Dora, as ever, manages to get herself into the photo. Yeah, no, well, this is the thing, you see, Ariel. I've got the little printer. I can run this one right now and you couldn't hear it. Sometimes I don't even notice it's running. I have to look around and check. But this one I run for overnight prints. No, I can't. It is literally... If I move the stepper motors up and down, the fan comes on. Now, what I can do, and this gets back to what I was saying earlier, I can't be bothered. But what I can do is I can get a thermocouple on the... on here. So about here would be a thermocouple. So when it is at 20 degrees C, the fan is off. When it's at 30 degrees C, the fan is on. Blah, blah. I can't be bothered. So pretty much my solution is I run it overnight. Done. This one I will happily run 24 hours a day. And I'm getting the big, well, the next one, which will fit between these, which is fast. Really, really, really fast. But not bigger. Didn't I have a network integration dot read vector 3? I do. Look, I wrote my function. Yay! No, my plan, my goal, my hope, and it all looks like it's going okay, is to buy this house. I don't want to... I have no plans to rent this out, or my house is plenty big enough. I'm happy to settle down here. The problem I have had a lot of the time is that I'm fairly old, you know, relatively speaking. The house I would have bought when I was 20 would have been a tiny little house, but now I have a lot of stuff. I have a home office. I can't move to a smaller house in the same way I'd want to. So Rubik's one, yes. The printer I've got here is an FL Sun Q5. It's brilliant. It's about $160 and it works. It literally just works. All I did is Rob, you can back me up here. It just works, doesn't it? Almost literally straight out of the box. Very little buggering about. My ANET A8 was slightly cheaper, and that was over a week to get it to work. The QQS Pro, which is a good printer, again, it's trivial to set it up, but it's a bit more expensive. I got mine cheap. Mine was, so I think that one was 160. I think that was 160, so I got it on offer. It was £150 off RRP, and it was literally unopened. The box had been opened, but like all the peeling stuff off. But you can get good printers now for under $200, and that is an amazing state of affairs. A couple of years ago, that printer there would have set you back a couple of $1,000. And now it's like, yeah, $200. I'm about 90% sure this function isn't right. But if it goes wrong, it will go wrong with an error. And there is I'm using these fancy helper functions. Excuse me. Is I will be able to upgrade this to packed ones later on. Yeah, well, you see, the thing is, Devtron, for 40% of that price, you could buy a Super Racer, which is a linear rail Delta. Yeah, see, obviously you're welcome to. I don't know why you would ever buy it. Core XY has one advantage, and that's printing TPU. Other than that, I don't know why you would. The only upgrade I can get for that one that I could do is called a flying extruder, which is kind of funny, really. It's actually quite amusing, the flying extruders. They just sit there like that. That's a flying extruder. So the extruder is actually held from above. So it's not directly slowing this down. That's not a great one. The flying extruders are one of the upgrades you do. So you have a very short Bowden tube, but you're not having to move the mass around. But yeah, personally, so I've had Core XY, I've had Delta. The Delta is so fast, so quiet, and so cheap. I don't really think I would be able to recommend anything else. And certainly not a Core XY. So the thing about Deltas is the bed doesn't move. So could you, on your printer, print something this tall? Let's assume your printer's tall enough. No. Because as the bed moves back and forwards, the object will just go wobbly, wobbly, wobbly. And that is... yeah. So yeah, I genuinely can't... Having had both, I genuinely would struggle to advocate a Core XY over a Delta. Just simply the fact the bed doesn't move. What? Yes, they do. Yes, Core XY. They move along the XY and the Z is the bed movement. You mean that'd be a Core XYZ? No, the bed doesn't move up and down. No, that's not a Core XY is a A8, isn't it? Now, what am I thinking of then? Sorry. What's a just erase the rep wrap. Is it Cartesian printers? What a confusing diagram. So this one has a print head that only moves up and down and a print bed that moves in two directions. I think that's broken my brain a little bit. Yeah, but what is that? Like, yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I've got. That was my i3 Pro. No, it's not. It's an A8. Yeah, so that's what I mean. So the bed moves back and forwards. The problem with the Core XY is it's huge. Right, Core XY, or you know, you've got your worst case scenario because you've got your print bed, but your printing's moving. A polar printer. Which one's that? Yes, I haven't seen one of those. The disadvantage with Delta is the inverse kinematics calculations. So that is the disadvantage of Deltas. You need, don't laugh, a lot more powerful CPU to run it. Now, bear in mind, my old A8 was an 8-bit processor. I think it had like 256k of RAM. This one's a 32-bit processor. So in theory, yeah, binary reader. Yeah. In theory, that's an issue. In reality, it's not. I think it rotates around the polar. Oh. So the head only moves up and down and the base. That's like the worst of... that's like the worst of all worlds. I've never seen anything like that. It's very light. I suppose that's the advantage. It's very stable. So again, I can pick my printer up. I've seen people put deltas on the ceiling. It's brilliant. Packet writer. It should really be packet reader. Oh, wait, hang on. Hello, Todd. Binary. Packet reader is binary reader. Yeah. No, seriously. Delta on ceiling. Like, as I said, gravity is not part of a 3D printer. I'm pretty sure it's Angus that did it. I'm sure it was Angus. Yeah, there we go. They just don't care. Like, there you go. There's one sideways. It has a small advantage. There is a small advantage with overhangs. Like, overhangs become underhangs. Right, he really didn't put much footage of it printing. But yeah, you can put them on the ceiling. I saw one, someone just popped their Delta printer on the ceiling. And I was like, ooh. I always look lovely, thank you. Yeah, but Devtron, 8-bit. Right, when I got my A8, I looked at it and went, it's an 8-bit processor. So instead of having a 30-cent processor, it's got a 20-cent processor. I'm like, are you serious? That'd be packet writer. Yeah, but Zebra, my point is, you're all missing my point. My point is, I'm stating that a Delta requires an advanced processor like a 32-bit processor with 2 megs of RAM. That's my point. It's not an advanced processor. Other than that, they have no disadvantages. It's all advantages all the way. Alright. Let me just... yeah, Deltas can, but it's expensive. It's CPU expensive. But that's not the point. That's their only disadvantage, is your speed is limited by your CPU. And that is not really an issue on a modern processor. Read sync packet. Oh, wow. Wow, Adam. Just wow. That is no longer a global variable. Yes, it does. Packet reader. No, sorry, binary reader and packet reader. Oh, no errors. So yeah, Todd, we need a few more things. So let me look at the DLC stuff. Remember the keys. Sorry, yeah, DLC. Alright, so we need something in game. Something for Nomancer, Packet Storm, FortressCraft, Area 51, Adapter, blah, 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 blah. Now, Amputee is probably the easiest one. Can you, I assume you've got this SVM, can you do me a replacement texture, so an extra texture for the world's best builder for something for Amputee? That's all I've thought of so far. Now, hopefully over there, we actually still running things. FortressCraft Chapter 1. Todd, don't get the details if you don't have it. This is the new old Xbox FC, yeah. I'm going on the basis this will be super popular, right? Probably won't be, but hey, let's assume it will be. And therefore, we made a mistake with FortressCraft. We didn't add in the get your tech hacks thing for a long time. And we should have. I will update. I will add you. So it will be about 10 minutes. So you're now added. I don't want to. Yeah. It doesn't have to be. I don't care what it says. If it's just amputee something, don't care. We'll also probably want. I wonder how I scroll. Oh, there we go. So yep, doop. Yeah, so we've got the Neoteric axe, Banhammer, pickaxe, Steam axe is in. Excellent. So we'll probably want some of these. I don't think you did. I think it was somebody else did these. Yeah, so it's the world's best builder mug upgrade. And then I will probably... Unfortunately, I'm a bit behind. I was hoping for the little digger to have a FortressCraft, sorry, an adapter equivalent. I just haven't had time. But yeah, if you get it, there will be a very few. And essentially, these are the rewards for purchasing other games we own. So you can show off, I own this game, I own that game. We've got the gnome. I need the amputee. We've got the Steam heroes. I'm not that fussed about Area 51. What was the other thing? Fuck, I forgot. I just want an amputee version of the bug. Yeah, simple as that. So we sent request join. There's nothing complicated. We just don't have time to do anything. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff I would like to do, but there's just no time. So I'm doing what I can. Packets received 0. Oh, okay. So we've never received a packet from the server. Now, this is the worst type of bug. I don't know why. So, I'm going to get a drink. I've got about 40 minutes left. I need to stop at 5. I've got about 40 minutes left. I will be doing some more of this. Done. Sure, a Union Jack one, that's fine. If you want to do it like that. There will be a few more things, but that's a fine start. Right, I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be back in a sec. Well, it's the same, Zebra. They move at a fixed rate, so it's exactly the same. Plus, you can't have it so it digs a number of blocks and then stops, because then it might do a bunch of air. Right, I'm going to commit. Now I need to have a little think. But yeah, I'm going on the basis that FortressCraft will ship 10,000 units, which would be brilliant. And some people will want to support the game by buying the extra add-ons, and you essentially buy the add-ons by buying my other games. Go you. So Tech Hacks becomes I own FortressCraft Chapter 1. Steam Heroes is Steam Heroes. Neoteric might be Area 51. I don't know. I'm about to get the network working first. Server now ready. Welcome friend. Added new player. Right, let me rerun this for. Let me assume there's a dirt. Okay, so enter world, and we're now hosting a world. Server is now ready for clients. Oh, just 2 seconds. I think I might what that is. Netrun just shut down. Yeah, there we go. That's probably why it's not exiting the game. Okay, so server sent. Oh, we got a packet, and we were ready for it. Step into. I can remember stepping F11 yet. We've received packet. Hey, it's working. I haven't done the version handshake yet. So this is join accepted. Ah. Right, okay. Wait. So the server the server has come back with, yep, join the game, and the client's gone, I'm ignoring you. Okay, so if LE packet type is packet type dot, oh bugger, what was it called? eJoin accepted. The server has decided to acknowledge us. Now, interestingly, I did things like this where I would just burn off the rest of the data. And I don't think there's any point. Like that's not how this packet system works. This packet, the data packet, is a I really hate this. It creates a new binary reader for just one packet. We write to the buffer. We then seek the beginning. We pass it through. That's it. We then seek back the next one. So I don't need to like bleed off the data. But that's what it was. The client was just, I have not received the server's version, therefore I'm ignoring the join packet. I'm glad it was something simple. Client sent message request join. Okay, it doesn't appear to be repeatable, so there's the server is getting into a bad state. So I need to rerun the server each time. Console.write. Oh, hey, it's working, so that's cool. Wow, that took a long time to arrive, but did arrive. And yeah, it broke somewhere else. Client received packet from the server, assume we're connected. What error have we got? Okay, that's the... That reminds me to come back easy. If there is a bookmark system, it's not as easy as making a typo that I can search for and coming back. Okay, so L stream. Oh, God. It'll be probably one of these two. Nope. Index, comma, send buffer internal dot length, comma, writable, sure, comma, visible, sure. Oops, writable. No, true. I have had coffee, but it was caffeine free. I do drink literally 6 cups of coffee every morning, but it's caffeine free. Because I realised I was drinking a lot of caffeine. Now I'm drinking an awful lot less caffeine. So that's good. Sent message. So we need to have some display on the screen. I don't think... it is kind of like drinking 0% vodka, yes. As in, you can enjoy the flavour of the drink and have the variety, but without the side effects. Different side effects, obviously. Oh, wait. Ignoring data what? Ignoring data from... Please look me up in Steam. Brilliant. Oh man, I need to look up Sistoles now. Well, avoid caffeine then, Rob. Oh. Okay, what was the error, sorry? The memory stream is not expandable. Ah, that means the data size is stupid again, isn't it? Right, okay. Right, that's because... Damn it, I've got these all wrong, haven't I? And yes, in retrospect, I could have just passed in either the stream or probably the writer and queried everything out of it. Can I... yes, I can recap the 3 hours in 10 seconds. Networking's not working yet. I mean, unfortunately, I'm basically immune to caffeine now. I built up such a tolerance over the last lifetime. It just doesn't do anything, really. So I don't think the server's clearing us down when we leave properly. Because when I rejoin, the server isn't going, hey, I sent the message and the server's gone. Yeah. But I built that tolerance up over a lot of years. Alright, that's pretty good. Again, that's not crashed. Ignoring data from. Because the server hasn't sent me a version handshake yet. So it might be time to make another build, switch over to server here. So I think that's actually okay. Because the server is going, the client's going, nah. Ah, now hold on, I'm switching this over. If we're the server, it'd be 27016. Ah. 7. I can't believe that Valve are making me do a trailer. Like, they don't have any requirements because it must show people playing the game. Can I have a 2-second trailer? What's my minimum amount of effort here? So now I need to be the server, and this machine needs to be the client. But unfortunately, as I have said, I am running out of time. Okay, improved client joins. Server still broke. Once it's working, not bulletproof, but just working, it'll get a lot quicker. Because right now, data's not coming through. Now, okay, what was it? So, version incompatible. Note, this means ignore the player, not ignore the incompatibility. A beta? No. You see, I have a special place for people going, can I have the beta of your game so I can play test? What you mean is can I have a free copy of the game so I can play it and tell you what's wrong? No, I'm not planning on having an open beta test. There will be, as ever, Patreons get full access to everything I write. So if you are a Patreon, get you a key. I have no plan to do a public beta or beta because I'm just not, I don't even have time to manage one, let alone anything else. But I find this a lot. People don't want it. Some people do want to genuinely give me feedback on the game. Great, buy it. More people, far more people, what they actually want is a free copy of the game. And I have no time or plan to do anything like that. Alright, so when do we send version handshake? Or rather, when should we send version handshake? But yeah, this is the first thing that happened when we announced Eden, which was, oh, are you doing a beta test? Can I get in on the beta? Like, yeah, but it's free betas is for large games. Oh yeah, absolutely. And the beta has to work, or they'll just go, oh, this game's broken. So you get it. But yeah, there will not be a beta for this. We don't have time. What will happen the week after I get it working, I will invite Patreons along to join me, and we will spend an afternoon, I'll say, playing it. There probably won't be that much playing, but there'll be an afternoon of putting it together. Okay, so I'm going to... Wait, when did we send the... Okay, I'm going to host and then see. I don't think the server has worked out we have somebody playing. But usually, I mean, an actual beta test, what we actually want really is weight of numbers and, to a great degree, does it run on your hardware. Gameplay feedback, you almost never want. Right? You really don't. It's also fair to say, I could pick almost any game and try and break it and succeed. You know, you just play the game wrong and going, oh, the game lets you do this stupid thing. Right, yeah, okay, so don't do that stupid thing. So should the player have... send current data. Let me guess. Not called. Yeah, what a surprise. Why not? We're not in a session. Aha. Yeah, I was under NDA for... Was it... Eve's beta testing. Aha. Let me guess. Oh. Yes, Chris, I love Josh. Josh is my hero. I wish I could get to a FortressCraft going, go on, try and break it. Go on. This game will eat up your stupidness and spit out anything. But yeah, I just watched this Valheim one. And yeah, because if you haven't seen it, watch it. But I'll, spoiler, stick your fingers in with spoiler. He, he killed the first two bosses with campfires. Oh, server created is true. But we're not in a session. Okay. Okay. Client joined. Server. We can now proceed with networking. Iceland Force, yeah, well, Iceland's quite small. Where do we do this for the client, the server? On server created. Aha. It should just be server created, true, and bug out, is it? Oh, there's so many classes. I don't remember they all do. Oh my lord. Is it in us? That's the one. Okay. If okay, so if oh wait, hold on, why don't I just do it here? Create server. That's fine. All I had to do was if create server in a what was it called now? That might be all it is. So essentially, I connected the two servers together from the two computers together from the Steam level, but from the game level, they hadn't been told. Okay. Oh, we're here. We're hosting. Cool. We appear to be sending a whole bunch of data to nowhere, I hope. We're not our own network player. That might be an issue. So I'm going to have to make some notes because I'm going to have forgotten this background. Network player 0 isn't us. It is. It's great. How big are MS planets? In theory, yeah, but they are... God damn it, I just want an answer. There you go. Yeah, planet's about 75 miles around. Take about 11 hours, depending on the planet. So yeah, eventually is true. Practically is not. Oh. Ignoring data from, please look me up in Steam. No. Okay. Welcome, friend. Not welcome, fried. Fried. So, I am not currently adding in... So to send data to all connections... Ah, now we aren't our own connection. But we should be. Do we also need to local loop back? So that tells all the other clients. That's fine. That's cool. And we do add the player connection. So we'll tell the player about himself, but we don't know about the player. And all that does is that sends the connection ID to all the other players. Let's pop that over there a sec. Well, so we are calling this. We are calling welcome friend. And we'll add that in game 1 networking. Fine. Get or add player. I love the way it's got avatar data. I do. That's the network manager. So when we receive a packet from someone, let's console.writeLine added new player with, added new, let's get it right now, network player with unique ID. And then we will expect to receive a whole chunk of data from the other players that have got that. So the problem is right now, the server isn't getting that. Because we've got connections. My connections are a very base level thing. The server needs to send to all connections. That should send that one to everyone except us. Do we need it? No, we've added our player connections already. This will cause the client to add to its network player list. But we need to add to our... Right, there we go. Right, yeah, we need to do... oh, bugger. Owner. Arse. I need to add in to... So the server has a connection, but that's down here. Up here is the game. So I can talk back and forwards at this level, but up here, it is no code. I'm trying to work out how the hell I get up to it. I mean, I could probably do network manager.instant. No, I can't. Who owns us? Now, this is what I don't really want, because this is down at the... What I really could do is a delegate callback that goes, oh, when a player is added, blah, 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 blah. But all I do... I'm not planning on using this code elsewhere. And this code is not Steam-centric, to be fair. It doesn't understand about Steam particularly. So that is a different level. This is the server. This is the server code here at this point. Beneath it is the transport layer. And above it's the game. So it's not too bad, actually, thinking about it. And I'm justifying to myself, fuck you. It's not too bad that the... server layer knows about the game. Okay, so in this case, game1.instance, no, endgame.add, get or add player, unique ID, comma, null. I'm also going to rename that because that's going to screw me over. That is going to be called, oh no, it's not. Right. Can't exit join world when no servers found. Enter world. Well, that's going to be pretty much it. Added new network player. Packet 3 available. Oh, this is so close. Handle incoming packet. Read data packet. Reading data packet of type. Early packet type. Yeah, it's me. Sneaky Spaceships is definitely one I am working on between Eden and Phoenix. And I just want to... So there will be a lot of waiting and doing nothing in Phoenix. Sorry, in Sneaky Spaceships. And one of the things I liked in Eve... But Elite, sorry. Was turning around and playing stuff here. And then just messing around in the cockpit. I really like that. Okay, now the server has hopefully just added a new network player. Yeah, cool. All right, let's fix the welcome friend message. Dope. Bugger. All right. It's so close. All the issues are now. It is literally just the synchronization of the networking layer, which is brand new, with the game, which is not. I won't say that's it done, but added new network player. Okay, cool. So, set. Oh, fuck you. Is it send gameplay? I think it's send gameplay packets. It's not read data packet. Send current data, I think. Okay, this is being called. Excellent. How many? We've got one. Oh, right. Okay. Ah, okay. So version handshake hasn't arrived. Now, is it possible? Oh, no, it's 13. I can't tell anything from that. So I did send it. Did I? It says there. Hold on. It says true. Oh, set debug string. Right, well, let me just pop those back in. It says I did. So again, that means I am genuinely going to have to stop it, well, 1 minute ago. They say I will be back this evening, so if you thoroughly can't get enough of me, what's wrong with you? But we are doing GTA tonight, so messing around in cars, which is, oh bugger, which is always fun. So as I've said before, and I will keep saying, we stream every single night for 3 hours a night, which is my time off. And you are all welcome to join. More importantly, on Sunday is Wreckfest, and Wreckfest is just freaking awesome. Absolutely just so good. And with that one, it's... so many players. And so much fun. But let me just see if I can get anything here. I think what it is the client, I think, is throwing away the handshake message. But I will have to spend some time. Accepting peer-to-peer request. Ignoring data from please look me up in Steam. Ignoring data from please look me up in Steam. So we sent a join accepted, which I thought we did. Sending game version. Now, I noticed that... hold on. I think I might know what this is. Client transport. Send data to all clients. I send data to client. Come on, one last run. Don't say that, Zebra. It's so close. Like I said, I can send data back and forwards. The transport layer is fine. The Steam integration layer is fine. The issue is the game is like, nope, not talking to him. The game is going, nope, it's on the wrong version. Client sent version. Ah, there we go. Oh, wait, no, hold on. That's a stupid dialogue box. Client sent version handshake. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back. So, guys, you're all awesome. I'll quickly let me do my spiel. Don't forget to like and subscribe. If you are interested in the game, it's on Steam. Where the hell's the link? Please do wishlist if you are looking at getting it. I will get the networking working. I have to. I have so much on. It's just insane. But this is a fixed date, so this has to come out in April, and I will do my best. I will see you guys all tonight. I said that's my time off is 9 till midnight every night. So if you want to come along and join me playing GTA, come along for Wreckfest on Sundays. It's so good. It's free on Game Pass. It's just But yeah, I will see you guys later. Thanks a lot. Bye bye.